Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, everyone. It is Sunday, my friends. Sunday afternoon. It's dismal, dismal Sunday afternoon, my friends. A bit rainy here, but otherwise a good day. I've had better days, but today is fine enough as it is. So we have a couple things to tackle. I wanted to. I'm still not really in the mood to do co-streaming today. I'm off for the next couple days, so I'll probably do co-streaming off camera for a little bit and just kind of get through some of the rockier bits of it, I think. So I'd like to do that. I'd like to save that for then, and instead for the stream here, just kind of work on some of these other things that I have on my list. We had started yesterday working on the very beginnings of like reaction gifs in the stream, or in the chat, I should say. And I want to make some more progress with that if I can. But I had a thought. A hashtag shower thought, as is the case sometimes, about the highlighting the new streamers with a tag and filter option here. I'd like to, first of all, today I want to actually get the pull request done, and we'll do that on camera here. So I want to finish up the tests, but I also realized that I did not put a safety catch in for 24/7 stream, because what I did was I said, you'll get this new tag if it's within 7 days of your first stream, or it's one of your first 5 streams. And this is kind of what might get me into a little bit of trouble, because I did the first 5 streams because I didn't want to penalize people for like having like a test stream and then getting their settings correct, and then and then maybe starting the stream for real like the following week or something like that. So I didn't want to penalize people for that. But in so doing that, I also kind of opened up the door for 24/7 streams to abuse it. Where hey ZeroFX, welcome. A 24/7 stream might end up, obviously it'll go past the 7 days here, but it might end up still within the first 5 streams for a very, very, very long time, because they've never stopped their stream unless there's a technical issue. So I realized that the old shower realization in the morning shower realization. So I'm gonna add an additional condition here that says that puts a maximum of like 50 hours of 50 streaming hours on it. So we'll flag you as new if it's within your first 7 days, or it's your first 5 streams, as long as you're under 50 hours streamed. And then that way, any 24/7 streams the tag will eventually come off of them, so they can't abuse it. And I figure 50 hours seemed like a good one, because that's like, if you figure like 8 hours a day, that's of a stream for your first week, that's 40 hours, right? So that gives a little bit of flexibility there if someone streams a little bit longer one day, or a little bit shorter, or whatever. For their first week, and then after that it'll just the tag, they just won't qualify for the tag anymore. And I think that's fair enough. How am I planning to retroactively tag this so that people who have exceeded this already aren't tagged? Well, it's based on your very first stream. So if it's within 7 days of the start time of your very first stream, or your first 5 streams. So if someone streamed, you know, when Glimish first came out, you know, 2 years ago, and they stream maybe 1 or 2 streams and then left, and then they come back, technically I'd still call them new. And I think it's okay to let them have their first 3 streams afterwards have the new tag on them. I think that's fair enough. But what I needed to do, and this is why I'm talking about the 50-hour maximum, is to make sure that 24/7 streams don't forever have the tag. You know what I mean? So I don't think, in my opinion, it's not a huge deal if someone streams 4 times and then they left and then they came back and it's their new stream back. I think it's fine to call them new, at least for that one stream. So I don't feel like that's I don't feel like that's a problem that will. I don't feel like that's something that will be too much of an issue. You know what I mean? I think it's fair enough to say, you know, hey, somebody came here and then left and then came back. You know, maybe they streamed for a little bit and then stopped and then streamed again. I think that's fair enough. So I'm not too concerned about that. And then, of course, putting this maximum of 50 hours on there too will ensure that, you know, if they had more than 50 hours previously, they just won't get the tag anyway. So, you know, one way or the other, it'll likely be someone who is. I think the likelihood that it's someone who's a new streamer to Glimish is higher than someone who, you know, came and left kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I think that's a relatively reasonable thing. So what I want to do is I want to fix that one glaring hole there, and I want to finish the pull request for this. So I want to get the rest of the test written, which I don't think will take too long. And get the pull request done and get that out of there and get it off my plate. And then I want to jump back to the looking at the reaction Gifs stuff with the tenor integration, like start to actually play around with it some. So I didn't really get a chance yesterday to play around with it. I was just getting too punchy. So that is what I like to do today. So let's go. I don't even have anything. I don't have anything up right now. Let's get the environment up. What's thing around? Yeah, get check out feature. New. No. Highlight new streamers area. Status. Okay, and then we'll get the one up here. I can run the tests on that one while having the server up. Let's get the database started. We'll get VS Code open. There we go. Cool. And start the server up. I better get my let's get Aqua Data Studio open so I can manipulate the database as needed. Very good. Very good. All right, let's. I'm gonna need to test. I'm gonna need to add tests to a couple different pages. But the first thing first is that we need to add to the job. Streamer flagger test here. Okay. Hey, Mr. T, welcome. Welcome. Let's write. You know what? I can write the test first, so we can see it fail, and then watch it succeed. So we'll not set flag. Well, actually, we'll clear flag. If streamers have more than 50 hours streams. Alright, so we'll create a stream. I need to create a stream. So it's doing the UTC now as the end date. So that would mean so 50 hours. Actually, that's going to break my other test here, isn't it? Because I did this, because I left this here. Yeah, we gotta fix this. So, ended at yeah, ended at, I should pass that in. Alright, so this would be do a default, alright? I wonder if it'll let me do this as default. You know what? Now let's just do. Let me make another method, a real quickie dirty one. Now. Oops, that's not what I want to do. There we go. I think I can do this, right? Under that. See now. Okay. That'll be the default, and then I can fix these to say, under 7 days old, because this is correct. Because under 7 days old. Less than 5 streams. Okay, that's correct. Will not flag streamers over 7 days old with more than 5 streams. This one, actually, these are gonna 6 times Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. So that's gonna be just need that to be I need that to be like the start at plus whatever. This. So I want this to be come on. That. Six. I can say minus 5. So we'll just say it's a 24-hour stream. We'll do that. And I could probably do this. That and just say get and get into that minus 5. A little bit nicer to deal with. One ended at 2. This would be 8, 7. So 8 days before and 7 days before. 1, 2. Go. Down there, that's like 48 hours right there. I get like I need it to be I need the end of that to be like just 8 hours or something. Maybe I should just build like bake that in. Right. Our stream. Channel number days ago. And then I can just call create a stream, but I'll set the end of that appropriately. It'll be like ended at would be naive a time. Now, did I accidentally bring in? Yep, brought that in again. Accidentally. UTC now. Add UTC now. 60 times 60 times 24 times number of days ago. Plus, that's at days now, right? Number of days ago. That's second. We're at second. So I would add. I want 8 hours. Eight times 60 times 60. Zero there. So 60 seconds times 60 minutes times 8. 28, 8. I would add 28, 800 to it. Good seconds, and then call create a stream with channel number days ago ended at. Yeah, I think that's correct. Do that. And then so really all I want here is like streamers under 7 days old. So create an 8-hour stream. There we go. And it's really the same for all of these. Just did that from the first jump here. And 8 hours is just an arbitrary number, so my flag streamers over 7 days old with more than 5 streams. Yeah. So stream. This is the one that's really going to need it once I put this other constraint in place. Okay. Hold. Off the flag. Enabled their channel. Your flag if they've enabled their channel. Okay. All right, and then I have more than 50 hours streamed. So this way here, I can just create a stream here, and I can just say create one from like 24:48 to 3 days. Will be more than 50 hours streamed. We can leave that the way it is there. That should be false then. Form, okay. Okay. That should be good there. So we'll have one test, the new test fail, and all the other ones should succeed if I did this correctly. So mixed test, jobs, do streamer flagger test. It's succeeded, but I bet it succeeded because why did that succeed? Oh, because I have this one. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's inaccessible. Duh. That's why. So, that was just a bad test on my part. Come on. There we go. All right. Here's a more 50-hour stream. Okay, so everything succeeded except for that one that failed. That's good. Okay. So now I go to Go to, I think it's channel lookups. New channel flags, clear new channel flags. We'll have it as a separate. I suppose I could. Well, let's just set it. That's just clearing everything, because it's going to get set in here. I don't want to make this one any more complicated, so I'm just going to make a new one. Say clear new channel flags for channels with 50 hours or more. The other thing is too, why is it didn't ding me on it? But code quality was dinging me for having empty parentheses, but it didn't do it for this one for some reason when I ran it last time. But anyway, okay. So 7 days since last first stream. So I want to get the number of hours, which I think is, I can just pull the number of hours thing that we have, right? 10 hours. An hour query. And then back to where I was. I can say 50-hour query. Interval hours. All right, and then largely just grab this guy. We say we're inaccessible is false, and CID is in. That's not. I don't need that one. Count that at all. I just need where CID in subquery 50-hour query. Anything that hits has 50 greater than or equal to 50 hours is no longer a new streamer. False, blah, 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 blah. Okay. That is good there. I just have to go in the job is new streamer flagger. Here. Clear rows channel lookups. This. Logger info. News streamer. Flagger. Cleared. Clear rows. Flags on 50 hour or greater channels. Okay, and save that. Good. All right, now if I run the test, should succeed. I did it right. Yeah, okay, so that succeeds. Remove ambiguity or change the variable name. Variable days ago is unused. Yeah, ended at is unused. Okay, we got some unused things to clear out here. Now ended at is unused. All right. What's the complaint about? Days ago is unused. 115. Oh well, I got rid of that. So. What it says now. Okay, good. No warnings. Let's make sure I've tested things. So 50 hours streamed. Stops you. If they had that, I guess. Let's say test. Will clear flag if streamers are within 7 days but have more than 50 hours streamed. We'll do streamer fixture. There, nothing special. Create 8-hour stream. We got let's see, we need 3 days, so we'll do 8-hour stream 5 days ago. And 4 days ago. That's 8/16. 16 hours. And then create a stream. In 2 days, that's 48. 48, and well, I mean, 48 plus 16 is definitely greater than 50, but what I'll do here is make that one right. 8-hour stream. Streamer channel minus 3. 8-hour stream. Streamer channel minus 2. That's 8, 16, 24, 32. And then this would be 24. That'll definitely put it over 50. One, two, three, four, 5. I don't want to run into the 5. I mean, it's still 5 streams. But if I do, so this is 24. But we're still within 7 days. I think this is, yeah, this is still a good test. So grab that. And we run the job to make sure that it comes out false. Right, and then sure here. Yeah, okay, good. I think that covers it. Let's see. That's like the back end job part of it. Which is the workhorse, which is the one that we want to make sure is working properly. That's the test there. Now the front end part of it is slightly more straightforward because we'll be just manipulating the flag ourselves. So I need to look at list test for streams live. Yeah, here we go. Okay. With some streams, can filter streams by tags. Oh, I should also. The other thing I thought about, make the test a little more coherent. I'm going to put just a dummy class on these, so I can find it. So, new streamer batch. Yeah. So it's not a real class, but it's just something that's there, so that the tests have something to latch onto. So I'm going to do this. And I gotta just make that happen on the other pages that I changed. Right here. That one. And following. There we go. Good. Okay, so list test here. Streams list some streams. Can filter streams by tags. Can filter streams by subcategory. More streams. I'm going to need to test our filter as well. So grab that. And I'll say filter streams by new streamers. Orange channel, random stream. Category ID, and then is new streamer crew. I should see, showing 2 of 2. Render change, filter change. And I want it to be not subcategory search, but tag search there. Okay. Is new streamer crew. Filter streams. There should be one of one. Showing 1 of 2. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, yeah, showing 2 of 2, and then filter change shows 1 of 2. Right, and then search HTML has new streamer badge. Yep. This is Ken. Crap. Did it on the wrong one. Streamer badge. Down here. Streamer. Goes down here. Category search goes back up top. Accidentally changed the wrong thing. And then this just becomes that. Streams by new streamers. Okay. I'll save that. Do that test here. Test Blemish web. Test Blemish web. Games live. List. And 1 or 2 live channels. These are my new streamers. Okay, so I got something. Oh, I forgot to. No. definitely put that in there. His new streamer is Drew. Pretty sure his new streamer is what I called it on the form. That is his new streamer. Make sure to the new streamer badge shows up beforehand and after as well. That's not showing up. Okay, that's a problem. So attributes. Channel testing starts a stream there, so there's always one stream going. Change his new streamer. Okay. Something is causing, the other thing is something's causing the new badge to not show up on there. Oh, well, actually, no, the new badge wouldn't show up on the first. No, it should show up on one of those, yeah. Because I created it with that. How does it create this? Create subcategory. Testing. Gaming. Just call start stream on it, which is fine, I think. So, viewer fixture, create channel. Yeah, that should be fine. Fine. Streams by new streamers. What's going on here that this won't work? Going to live channels. That's definitely working. Then not finding a new streamer badge, which is a little bit weird. Badge info. Stream not started. Interesting. I definitely don't see it on there. Set is new streamer to true. Is there another thing I need to do here? Here's new streamer. Interesting. Why is that? Why would the badge not be shown up? If the flag is set. What is that? Everything, let me just make sure everything is saved here. If I didn't save that change I just did. Weird. Let's do inspect random stream.channel. Change it so that it actually shows those though, right? Oh no, I actually did it. Okay. Oh no, his new streamer is fall. I think I know why. I know why. Channel. I just have to add it here. I'm surprised that I didn't run into that before with the other tests, but also they were using something else maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird I didn't run into that already before, but my other test, but let's see if that works. Yep, now it succeeds, and his new streamer is set to true. Interesting. Where is this? Does this test use a different fixture here? Uses accounts fixtures. Let's create channel. How was that? How was that working with my tests over here then? Rerun this test. Rerun this test just to make sure. That's because those should have been failing. Because I'm not really testing what I think I'm testing. No, one way or the other, it's working now. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I don't know. It should have a couple in there that should have failed on with the clearing. But I guess it wouldn't have failed because they were already false. So okay. Well, I mean the tests are succeeding now, so I've added that, so I think we're okay. Oops. Oopsie. Filter streams by tags. Filter streams by subcategory. Filter streams by new streamers. New streams. Just do this. Some streams and shows new streamer badge when appropriate.
Screaming through the city streets, her eyes arresting me. If I wanted to, I couldn't leave. And just before she's gone forever, leaves me with a glamorous stare. I start seeing things that aren't there. She can't hear me breathe a whisper. Tell me where you're going.
Your channel. Your channel, I guess, is why you do that. Because you already started that stream. That is new streamer crew. And then search HTML. Streamer badge. There. I gotta get rid of this IO call here. Don't need that anymore. And that again to make sure don't get anything crazy out. Cool. Okay. It shows them on there, and it shows that I can filter by them, which is the only page where you can filter, so all I have to do now is make sure that the badge shows up on these other pages. like the following test page. No, with some followed streams that are hosted. Like this one here. Some followed streams, and we'll say, shows new streamer badge on followed streams. User, so streamer, where's that coming from? Up here. I don't need that. Then I want streamer. Streamer fixture. That is new streamer crew. Go, and then we'll follow that streamer and insert HTML new streamer badge. Right. And this one, mix, test, blemish, web, beamed live, following test. Oop, failure here. Test 58. Oh, it's looking for the channel title. It should be channel out of there. I'll say channel equals streamer channel. But then it'll line up properly. Oh, it doesn't like it. Neat. Wait, did they give this channel a title here? Oh, they do an actual start stream on it. Gotcha. This? Okay, good. All right, that's passing now. And that's all we really need to do is show that the badge shows up there. So that's fine. That's on the following, that's on the list, and then we need one for homepage. The homepage live test there is. And there are channels. Stream sections when there are channels. Great viable mock stream. Okay. Show homepage through homepage fixtures. You could probably do a merge here, right? Maybe. Okay, am I not realizing that that's not on enum? Oh, map merge. That's what. Merges two maps into one. So this there, and then we'll bring in a channel attribute. That as optional. Although, you're not going to be able to have two optionals, can you? No, you probably can. Yeah, it'll probably work. Right. It's not, I mean, they're optional, but they have default, so yeah, it'll be fine. Then I just pass in nil and then whatever attribute I want. What I want to do. We'll say, grab this test. The stream section and their channel, the stream section with new streamer badges. If and then I'll just give them all I'll just give them all badges. So this would be nil and then is new streamer group. What are we doing here? HD. Turns ahead of the list. Oh. Email. New streamer. Alright, let's see if this continues to work after what I just did. Mix, test, Linux web, live, homepage live test. Variable HTML is unused. Line 18. Oh, comment it out for now. Alright, well I'll just do that. Make it not yell at me. Okay. Good stuff. All right, so those I think are sufficient tests. I think we're good. Let's run the whole test suite, and then we'll run code quality and see if it yells at me. So we'll get the usual stripe errors, which I will be getting I'm gonna register a dev account with Stripe and get an API key because I believe I can see potentially an area where there might be a bug with the Stripe stuff, so I want to be able to test that. So I will be doing that. But I'm probably going to do that off camera. Maybe, I don't know. It might be a Friday thing. We'll see. I'll at least get. I mean, I'll register for the dev stuff off camera anyway. But the play around with the webhook a little bit and see. Alright, yep, 10 failures. These should all be Stripe related. Yep, Stripe test, Stripe test, Stripe test. And that's the port model, Stripe error, Stripe error, Stripe error. Okay, good. That's good. Mix code, quality. Function is too complex. Okay. Freaking not a fan of the cyclomatic complexity nonsense, but alright, fine. List EX 56. Oop, that's on this list. EX 56. This method is too complex. Is it the has filters? I bet it's the has filters. Because I added an or. like, come on here. Jesus Christ. Alright, fine. I'll fix it. Rams there do that. Okay. See if it still complains about that. I bet that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. That's so dumb. Anyway, let's rerun the test suite again. Make sure I didn't break anything. That's why I never turn cyclomatic complexity on. Because you get little cases like that, which are plenty easy to read, but it just catches them right on the edge. Not to mention the fact that cyclomatic complexity is, if it were really truly scientifically proven, it would have units. It doesn't. It's just a random number with no units attached to it. Like, what is this cyclomatic complexity of 10 versus a 9? Plus 1? Who knows? What's the cyclomatic complexity of 30 versus the cyclomatic complexity of 11? Is it brain cells? Is it, you know, sheep sheep jumping over the fence. You know, nobody knows. It has no units. Little stuff like that. Little stuff like that triggers me. Because you get these like salespeople for, you know, what do we use at work? Sonar Cube. These salespeople are like, whoa, you know, we got all these algorithms that we run, and you know, help you write, you know, code that doesn't have all this code smells and it has all this cyclomatic complexity, and it's, you know, we charge all this money because we have all these things. It's like, ugh, just go away. Yeah, if your tool was that good, I wouldn't spend half my day clearing up all the false positives that it throws at us. Oh man. Anyway, 10 failures. All of them. We'll make sure they're all striped still. Stripe. Right. Cool. All right. So we didn't break anything. Code quality is okay with us. We have some changes. Code quality went through and changed a bunch of things, didn't it? All right. Git status. Okay. Git commit. Final tests and additional constraint of 50 hours streamed added of less than 50 hours streams added. Okay. Git push. I think I'm gonna squash these down into one commit so it's easier to see and easier to merge. Status. Very good. So this came off of dev, so I'm going to git rebase interactive with dev. Yeah, let's go and we'll remove these comments altogether, just do a fix up on them and squash them down. And save that. Status. Okay, git push force. And that should get me a squash everything down into one commit. Oh, come on. Sometimes it doesn't actually cup. There we go. Cool. So that should now be down to one commit if I compare and pull request. Yeah, I got one commit now. Everything's in the one spot. Now lookups. His new streamer. Apply filter for his new streamer. Set new channel flags. Clear new channel flags. Clear new channel flags for channels with $50 or more. Those are things I added to Now lookups. His new streamer flagger is a new O-band job. It calls all three of those things with logging messages. You know what's going on. Also, what did I said for 60 minutes, right? Yeah, 60 minutes. So there's that, and channel. We added his new streamer to channel, and I give it a change set, even though I don't think I call that for anything, but it's there if we need it. We added it to the home page. We added it to the following page. We added his new streamer check to the list page, and I fixed up the filters thing, so our cyclomatic complexity was working, is low. Put that in there. We added it to the list page. Along with we added the filter, and then we added the badge. Migration to add the column to the database. I fixed this up just so it wouldn't warn us on the homepage live test, but I added a test to make sure that new streamer tags will show up on the homepage. Test to make sure the badge shows up on followed page. And we tested that the badge will show up on the list page, and also that you can filter by that. And then we have the test for the new job. And and I added the ability to add channel attributes to this homepage fixture thing, so I could reuse that code. All right, cool. That looks correct. So, what was the thing here? Oh, here we go. Highlight new streamers with a tag and filter option. So I want to highlight new streamers with a badge and filter option. Okay. Let's copy that. Special tag, quote unquote, and select the front of filters at top of category pages. I'll put parentheses badge. For the filters at the top of category pages, we can also, well, okay, I have the badge there. Music blemish. Okay. So, filter option on category pages. Option on category pages. At the top of the category pages, viewers will now be able to filter the live streams to show only those from new users on the platform. New streamers on the platform. And let's go, do I have this thing still up? I do. Let's go and get some screenshots here. That. And here. Like. A little small. Let's let me take a second one. This one. Yeah. And good to have like complete overview and then like a more in-depth one here. Yeah. I see the overview and then where it's actually sitting at. Clicking the toggle button will apply the new streamer filter to any existing filters already active. Make sure you filter any existing filters already active. I guess that's a good enough explanation. I don't think I have to go any deeper than that. New badge. On category pages, home page, and following page. Users, streamers flagged as new on the platform will have a red badge next to their red badge on their stream panel. Red badge that will appear on their stream panel next to their language mature tag as mature badges as shown below. And we'll do another. Make tabs here. Here we go. Do another. I should probably. Yeah, you know what? It'll be. I'll do it with the screenshot. I was gonna say I should probably put like mature badge on there so you can see what all three of them look like, but actually maybe I'll take 2 screenshots and I'll do that just so that there's no ambiguity. Have that, and then go into the database. I think that was 24 or 40. That's gaming stream 45. Here we go. We'll set mature to true. That guy. Right in the database. And refresh the page. There we go. Nice. Let's go throw that in here. Like. Okay. Cool. An idea of both of them. Okay, and then let's determination of, or I should say, how we determine if a streamer is new. I've introduced a new background job called is new streamer flagger. Is new streamer flagger that runs once per hour and will use the following criteria to determine if a channel qualifies as new. Okay. As it is it within 7 days of the channel's first stream as determined by the stream start time? Does the streamer have 5 or fewer streams? Does the streamer, I should say, does the channel have less than 50 hours the channel must not have greater than 50 total hours streamed. This is to prevent 24/7 streams from having the new badge well after their initial periods. This is to account for, this is to not punish streamers who can only stream few times a week, or who run a test stream, then start streaming the next week. Okay. Details. Development details. The API should not have access to this new channel field, as it could allow the gaming system I don't know how I would test the API on that one. I assume the API doesn't just automatically get stuff. Get access to stuff. A good thing to verify. API. Query. URL. Well, you know what? If the API does have access to it, then it'll be a bug. So I'm not gonna look at it right now, because at some point I do have to look at how the API works. But I would imagine I would have to do something in order to expose that to the API. But I'll have to look at how GraphQL and all that stuff works. A new column is new streamer. A new Boolean column streamer has been added to the channels table. The new field should only be written to from the new streamer flagger job. Hi, Calcoden. Yes, I do know Java. Java's my language I use in my day job. You have a question? Boom, 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 boom. You guys should not have access. Okay. Gaming system. New Boolean column. Is new streamer. Flagger job. I've added a new job. Old is new streamer flagger, which will run every hour and form updates against the new column. For channels that are not flagged as inaccessible. Oh, okay. You and your group are currently working on an application that does banking stuff. The issue you have now is we want to take the input that is a specific person, and then from that person, search their bank accounts. Make this thing working for almost 3 hours. Who joins a Discord call for a week of learning job? Person search their bank account. Specific person, and then from that person, search their bank. Input that is a specific person, and then from that person, search their bank account. Third week learning. Well, I won't be able to join you in Discord, unfortunately. But I guess it depends on what your, like, what frameworks you're using and stuff. Are you using Spring? Or are you just doing a straight? Are you doing a web application? Or are you doing are you doing straight JDBC calls? Because it sounds to me like that person searched their bank accounts. I mean, basically, Java effects, taking input through a combo box. I assume you have a database running, right? Or are you just pulling this from like a flat file or something? We now want to show the other bank accounts in another combo box. Right, okay. Yeah, like if you're doing you're trying to read it from like a file or something, we just give random input data. Work, yeah. and store in array lists. Random input data and okay, so we're in array lists. So you're doing okay. So everything's in memory then. Taking the input through a combo box. You want to show the other bank accounts in another combo box. So first thing I would do, if everything's in memory, you've got array lists. So I am assuming you got do you have a collection of array lists, or do you have a hash map? Because the first thing I would do, if you have a collection of array lists that are all like different users, I would using array lists. Java. I haven't used an array list in forever. Array list. I mean, it's just a collection. Oh yeah, no, array list. What am I thinking of? But if you have a list, so you've got a list. I imagine, I mean, how do you know, based on the lists, how do you know which data is for which user? Give me a picture of the code somewhere. Do I have I think you can I'm pretty sure I have links turned on. So you might be able to send me you might be able, if you can put it up on like one of those image services or like whatchamacallit, what is that thing? What is that thing called? Pastebin or something? If you can put it up on there, and you can post a link in the chat there, hopefully, and I can take a look at it. But it's, I mean, one way or the other, like, I imagine you have multiple array lists, because one would be for each user, right? Unless it's an array list of, I guess you probably have an array list and you have a bunch of objects in it that are the accounts. That's probably what it is. And so, and even and if you take a picture, you can even put it in like on Imager or something like that. One of those places. I imagine you have a list of objects, and those objects probably tell you what user is the owner of that bank account. You want to take the input that a specific person and search their bank account. If one instance of a person consists of an array list, every person have an array list for their account. One instance of a person on an array list, and every person has an array list for their account. So, one instance of a person registered that is an array list, and every person has an array list for their account. I think I know what you're talking about. So you have people. So you have a person object essentially, and you've got a list of their accounts, but their accounts would be, I assume that's, I assume the account data is what you're starting with, and not the, or are you starting with the person data? Or both, I guess. Because that really, because it sounds like what you're trying to do is just search through the, it sounds like you have a list of people and you have a list of accounts, and you're just trying to match up the person with their accounts, which would just be you would just roll through the list and find that person's ID, and pull it up that way. But if you've got, like, it really depends on how structured your data is. Start by making a person, then add accounts. Making the account at the same time to a specific account. Okay. Okay, so when you're constructing a person, then you the specific person you mean. The specific person. Yeah, so then add accounts to the specific person. From that person, search their bank accounts. Input as a specific person, and from that person, search their bank account. So, okay. So what I'm getting from what you're saying. Let me do I have a thing here? What am I looking for? You know what? Let's do paint. So what I'm getting here is you've got a person. You create a person object. Right, and then in that person object, you've got a list of accounts. Now I'm guessing this list is a list of account IDs, or I don't know if it's a fully fleshed out account object or what have you, but you got a list of accounts here, right? ID and balance. Okay. You got account ID and total balance. All right. So then somewhere else you've got a list of account objects. And from there you've got presumably some ID. The account ID. And so you want this person to be able to find their accounts. Now, my presumption here is that this is another list, right? So essentially what you're doing is you're saying grab this person's account IDs, find them in this list, and bring them back. One person list and one account list. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do, do I have Eclipse on here? I do. Fire up Eclipse. Boom, 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 Okay. What we'll do is create a fine, create a main project. Sure. Projects. Boom, around that. Cool. So do this, call it person. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll say private string. Just for the sake of argument, we'll just make it a double total balance. Not really the way you want to do that, but it is what it is. And we'll say lists of integers. Counts these. Boom. Import lists. Generate getters and setters. Boom. Done. All right. We got a person. And then we'll do, presumably there's an account thing. Okay. And right here. Okay. Oh, I want. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Where's the copy? Oh. Display. Grab this. Is this the? That's the person. Okay. Go here. Do this. And we'll get rid of that. And that. Well. Array list. Okay. And then you've got your as a person, and then that one. register. All right. Let's see. Paste that in there. Leave that for a second. And go. Grab that one. Boom. And grab this. Boom. What was that again? What am I looking at here? Bank account. Okay. Okay, got this, 2, and then this one, 2. This is your main, okay, main JavaFX stuff. I don't think I have JavaFX installed, but that's fine. I don't really need it to show you what to do. Your main, is your main, yeah, your controller. Last. Boom. Boom. Okay. That. All right. So now, that person. All right. So first of all, person here. This guy. So you get application number, name, age, account list of bank accounts. That makes sense. So one of the things, and this is not really answering your question, but it's something to keep in mind. This is something you don't learn in academia. This is something you learn in the real world. In the real world, we don't do this, right? In the real world, we always go to the interface. It's just a best practice that people do. So a lot of times when you get into like actual, reality stuff, you'll often see this. You'll often see lists. And then we'll use you tend to use the interface that best matches what you want. So for lists, most of the time people will just use list. Sometimes you'll see people use collection if they don't want you to go like use the get method to get something within the middle of it. But most of the time people will use list when they're doing stuff like this. And it's just it doesn't affect the functioning of the code. It's just something that people do just as a best practice thing. And it's good to get into that habit early on, because it'll be hard to break out of that habit once you get into the real world and you get code reviews and people yell at you about it. But anyway, I just want to point that out. The second thing, so you've got identification number, you've got a list of accounts. So you've got a list of their bank accounts here. It wasn't just IDs then, you have the whole account. And here you've got account number, you've got balance, you've got get person, which is interesting. I think I see why that is, because they want you to be able to look at the account and then... Yeah, I don't know. This is the person, and this is redundant. But I would imagine they wanted you to look at the account and go backwards to find the person. Which, I mean, with account number being unique, I guess that would be fine. In reality, this is spurious. Setting the person, I mean, this is all, like, basically you're confusing yourself here by having this in there. Like, you don't even need that because you've got the bank account. Like, a bank account stands on its own without a person, so you're just going to really confuse the hell out of yourself here, because you're going to have these random person objects lying around that maybe aren't correct if something happens with the person. So the first thing I would do is I would eliminate that, because you're just going to confuse yourself. Also, bear in mind that the JVM will clear up memory only when all the references to something are clear, and if you have these random references lying around, you will never clear memory out. So it's best to not, confuse yourself with that and cause issues later on. Anyway, you've got a constructor, bank account, you're taking an account number and the balance. That's fair. You got that in there. You got your getters and your setters on it. That's correct. So you got a Pojo going here, and you've got some business logic to withdraw a certain amount. You cannot withdraw more if amount is greater than balance. Percent of the total balance at one time. Okay, so they're saying you can't draw more than 50%. Okay, fair. That's fair. All right. This is this is fine. It's a little bit this could be refactored to be a little less wordy, but it works for what you're trying to do. Because you see, when you're like repeating yourself like this, there's a code smell that's like, dry, don't repeat yourself. So if you're repeating yourself like this, it generally means that you can refactor this so that that just falls out the bottom. You know what I mean? So, just pointing that out. So then, what you're trying to do, what is this? Let's see here. Oh yeah, I was gonna say the bank account thing. So in here, you got a person register. You got a list of people. That's fair. You get the size. You can add a person to the list. You're trying to find a person by their ID number. Okay. They're trying to find account. So I'm assuming this is where you're having the issue, is trying to find accounts. Person list, find account number. Person, find account, account number. Your find account on the person? Is there a find account on this person? Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Account list. So, just another thing, and this will save you a lot of time in the future. Always put, let's see, wait a minute. Your account number, account number, account list, blah, blah, blah. I guess you're fine here. I was going to say, if you have string constants and stuff, or you know you're not going to pass a null in here, save yourself a null check by putting the account number dot equals whatever. But in this case, it doesn't. It's a little bit ambiguous, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Because then you don't have to check to see if account number is null. It's part of the check already. It'll fail. Account list. So, find account. Account lists. Array list, bank account. So when you're creating, here's where the confusion is beginning. When you're creating a person, you're creating an empty account, right? Which makes sense. This find account doesn't really make any sense. I mean, I guess it kind of does. Maybe. You've got like an ad account, sure, which makes sense. But like I would not be doing this. I would, or at least I would be calling it, instead of find account, I'd be calling it get account, or something to that effect, or just get the whole get all the accounts back that they have, because I imagine you're doing this because you want to show a particular account that's associated with this person. Like I would, I mean, I would rename this something else, because it's going to be confusing to look at. But I see where you're going with it. It's just a little bit weird. It's a little bit hard to read, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Like, you know, make sure you name your stuff something a little bit better. But that said, you've got an account list, so you're trying to... What I'm trying to find out is, if I look at your person class here, right? So where are you calling add account? If I look for your references, add account. Okay, so you've got it in your sample controller button, add account to person, click. Add account to person. Picks a new bank account with an account number. And I'm assuming a balance of 0. Is that what that? Yeah, balance of 0. Okay. So you've got a button that adds an account. The account number. First of all, this is wrong, because your account number is a string. So this is not going to work. I mean, it'll add, I mean, basically you're going to be doing this. You're going to be adding 1 at the end of this, not actually adding 1 to it. So that's wrong. Unless that's what you intended. In fact, I'm honestly surprised this isn't giving you a syntax error, because you really should be, it should be doing this, right? But whatever, right? Do I have a nicer solution to this? Yeah, don't, so your account numbers are strings here, which makes sense. It makes sense to have an account number that's a string. But if you're just assigning brand new account numbers, you want to assign each account a unique name. This is fair. There's a more for what you're trying to accomplish. This is fair, but it's not. This is not the correct way to do that. What you would have to do is say, you would have to say account number. Let's see, integer, int account number equals integer parse int account number plus 1, and then you would do down here, you would do account number, actually I think it's like string dot value of, yeah, account number. That's what you would do there. Although actually, honestly, no, that's wrong. So I would do, because you have this as a static up here, so you have to actually do account number equals string value of account number, and then wrong. Account number. And in reality, I would grab this. Whoops. Not insert. I would grab this and direct method increments account number. All right, and then basically it just creates a private, and it will do the same thing, and then you just call that whenever you need it, and that'll work that way. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but for your purposes, it'll work, and it'll work a lot better than what you were doing. Then you've got, let's see, getting age is greater than equal 18. Fonts, combo box account. Okay. You're adding a new account number. You're checking that they're greater, that they're 18 or older. Okay. Bound that to a button. Add. Okay, and then you've got a deposit button here. Depositing an amount into first double amount. Checking to make sure it's a number. That's right. So is it when you're trying to do input amount? You've got deposit and you've got withdrawal, but these aren't actually wired up. Is that what you're trying to wire up? Is the deposit and the withdrawal? Because they're not. Oh, you've got. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You've got a view account. So whatever account you're viewing. Okay, hang on. I see what you're doing there. Okay, so that's the current account that you're viewing. You're depositing and withdrawing from that. Okay. Okay. So then you've got presumably a search here that you're trying to do. Mailbox account. Items. You got person. Person registry. Account. Verbal array list. Get account. Okay, so this is probably where you're having your issues because you got a lot of comment code out here. Set items person registry. So person register. Got a whole list of people. Okay, that's fine. And you're trying to find their accounts. And then here you've got accounts. So you were trying to look through the person registry, get account list size, get accounts. Items account. View account. View account. That items account. That person. When you add a person, what are you doing here? You're doing add to register person number, name, age. Add person. Names or special characters. Okay. So, find person, found. So what was the, there's a specific person, and then from that person search their bank account. So, show person account. You're doing a get accounts from the person. And account the person. Okay. So, okay. What I'm trying to figure out here is you've added, so when you add a person, you add that person to the registry. And then you also have this add count the person. So presumably your workflow is that you start out with nothing. You add a person and all their details. And then you have a button to add an account to that person, which gives them a blank account with a new account number, and then adds that account to their list of the accounts that they have. That's what it looks like anyway. And then from that list of accounts they have, you can do deposits and withdrawals. And also you can remove a person and stuff like that. So fine. So I guess my question is, what are you having problems with? Are you trying to search, like you said you're trying to search for accounts, but it looks to me like you've got the accounts already on the person, and you've already got a find in place to find accounts. So are you trying to just find general accounts? Like, are you trying to have like a window that's like type an account ID in and then find it across people? Is that what you're trying to do? Because you're not really set up for that per se. Yeah, you're not really set up for that. Do you have accounts? Well, you don't have accounts. How do we sync the two combo boxes? Well, we sync the two combo. You got an account combo box. Where are you using this at? Accounts show. Yeah, combo box, it's for account. I don't think, are you using this anywhere? No, you're not using that right now. Okay. Let's see. So you're adding a person, and then your person account info. You have a button to show their account information. Account the person, withdraw, remove combo box person, combo box account. So combo box account. Set items account. Where's this? Okay. I guess I'm trying to figure out why you have that as a global. Because it seems like to me so this combo box accounts, what So button add account to person, click action event. Box account. So no, I get it. I see it. You've been trying a bunch of things. But when you add account to the person, you are account the add account. Box view person. Get value. Box view person, get value. That's the person you're looking at. Okay, that's fine. You're adding the account to the person. Accounts.add. So you're adding this to global. So here's the thing. So I'm getting two vibes here. One is that you want to know all the accounts in the system, and one that you want all the accounts for the users. And I think that's where you're starting to get confused. Yeah. Because what you're doing here, you've got a global called accounts, right? Which is going to be all the accounts in the system, it looks like, is what you're trying to do there. And that's where you're getting your lines confused. So first of all, I would not go the global route there. So you've got, what you have here is you've got two competing designs. You've got a person, and then you've got bank accounts. And you've done a good thing in that you've tied the accounts to a person, but you're kind of stuck in that design right now, right? Whereas if you had done something more like keeping them separate, this would work better for you, but it would also entail a lot more effort, right? So I see what you're doing by tying the accounts to the person. You're trying to save yourself some effort later on, which is fine, right? And that's fine and good. But when you want to show all the accounts, you're going to have to loop through all your people, which again is not hard. It's just you've shifted the work from one side to another, which is fine. So what I would do here is, and you're showing, you're making sure this person's 18, which I think you did that check already. Maybe I'm wrong there. Find person. Where's the create person? Add person. Has been added. Okay, you don't actually check before you add a person whether they're 18. So personally, I would check that up here and not even add them. But unless you have requirements that say you can allow anyone to have any people to be in here regardless of age. But I can see here, like, you're checking that they're 18 before you're checking that they're 18 after you've already added the account to the person. So I don't know if that was intentional or not, but based on different projects. Okay. Yeah, I would. So if you don't need to care about whether they're 18 or not, I would not care. because it looks like you're adding it anyway, regardless to the person. So I would say, first of all, I would get rid of this entirely. I would get rid of that global entirely because it's just confusing you. And I don't know what accounts show is. Let's see if that is used. Doesn't look like it's used, so I'm going to comment that out too. Because that's just going to confuse the hell out of me. Leave the combo box though. And then add person, and then we say add account to person. So in here, you get rid of this, right? And then you've got your combo box account. So you're trying to, when this account is added, you're trying to fire off this combo box accounts thing. You're trying to add the account to the bigger combo box of all the accounts in the system. And I would say, trying to set items on it. Yeah, okay. So it's fine to fire that off for your purposes. I would re-architect this a different way, but that's this, for what you're trying to do, it's fine. I would, what do you have up here? You got your person registry, an accounts list, accounts show, add, accounts get by. So it looks like, to me, it looked like you had it, but you've got to comment it out. And I don't know why you commented it out unless you were trying to do something else. But to me, this for loop here is correct. Well, at least one of them is correct. Let me just check here. So you've got your registry of people. So when you add a person, I assume you're adding them to that registry. Yeah, button add person, registry add person. So yeah, you're adding them to the registry. Although I would say, personally, I would not add them until you've done all these checks. So I would move this down to here, right? Because you haven't checked yet to make sure that they don't have special numbers or characters and all that stuff. So yeah, I would move that down here after you've done your checks and before you've cleared out the text fields, right? Just like put it there. It's all right to create it up here. All right to create it up there, but you know, do it after you've checked to make sure that it's a valid person. Just to keep your registry clean. And I would do, I mean, this is the old way of doing a for loop, but I would do, for person P in person reg. Right, and then we'll get rid of this old style. Wait, is that, what is person reg and why is it giving me observable array list? Observable list person. Is that, oh, it's giving me an error because it doesn't know about FX collections, but it's probably, this will probably work. I would imagine it'll work. You're looping over people and then you're grabbing their accounts. And you want to, so then I would say I would have a list of bank accounts, all accounts. Right, I'll do that. And then I would say accounts get I don't know why that's a thing. I would get rid of that. And just say, actually, you don't even need to do that. It looks to me like you're not doing any tests in here. What was that test for? If accounts get I, oh, you were trying to see if it was already an account. Yeah, you don't even need that. I would just, boom. You were checking to see it wasn't already in the list. Which you don't need if you just build the list when you need it. So I would say you have the list here as a local variable, and then you just say all accounts dot add add all p dot get accounts. All right, and I'll just add them all to there. And then you would do your combo box view account set items to all accounts. Right. Now, the way you have it set up, there should not be, two people should not be able to have the same account based on what you've set up there because they all have unique IDs. But in the long term, you know, in the real world, there might be multiple people assigned to a real account, but you don't have that here. So this should work for you. I mean, that seems like what you're trying to do is to show all the accounts in that combo list. And this will go through, and whenever you call combo box accounts, it will give you an empty list. Hey, Saint Lady, welcome. It'll give you an empty list. It'll go through your whole person registry, grab the accounts, and then add them to that thing there. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Pretty good. It's been a weird day for me. I'm a little bit. I've been better, but it's not terrible. It's a cloudy day. Let's put it that way. So this should be what you're looking for. Is that what you were trying to do, Conan? Is that what you were stuck on? Because I know you were talking about searching for things. It looked like you were just stuck on trying to show all the accounts that were added in a combo box, so you can see them all, regardless of person. The only trick here is if you're trying to then select that account and then show the person, The issue you're having is that it would show all bank accounts. Oh, so you're only trying to show and not the specific bank accounts for the person we selected. Oh. Well, that's because you had it as a global. If you just want to show the ones for the person you selected, then in here where you're adding, I mean, what is it when you're trying to find a person? Because if you find a person, then in here you can just grab their accounts, right, and put it in that combo box. Show person account not defined. Okay. Show person account info. Is it when you're trying to add them then? Because you got account info. You have the combo box that shows all users, all persons. Okay. Get account. Number. Text. Then we pick one of these people and we want to see their account. Okay. So, combo box view person, blah, 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 blah. Go person account info. So, combo box person, combo box account. So this combo box accounts then, is that the only thing, is that the only place calling it? Add account to person. So when you're adding an account to that particular person, you only want to see that person's accounts then? I mean, is the combo box accounts where you were having your issue? Because if it is, then, I mean, all you have to do is not use that global, right? Just set your items to, like, pass the person in here, and then just set your items to that person, right? Pick one person. How do we fix? So you had a global up here called accounts, right? No. I get that you're new. That's why I'm helping you. I mean, normally I wouldn't help people with their homework, but I get that you're new, and I get that you're trying to figure this thing out. But look, it's like you had this up here. You had accounts as a global inside this. Well, it might as well be a global. It was inside your controller as a private member variable, right? And you were adding to that constantly. So that's why you were seeing all the accounts, right? You had this up here, and every time you would add a person, where was that at? Not add person. Yeah, every time you would add account to a person, you were doing this. You were doing accounts.add, which meant that you kept adding those new bank accounts onto that member variable. And so you were getting a list of everything in the system rather than just for that user, right? So you kept adding onto this, and then you were doing this combo box accounts, which all that was doing was setting the items to accounts, which was showing you everything, right? When in reality, all you want to do is in here, you probably want to pass find account to person click. So you probably want to pass the like I would pass the person in. I would say do this combo box, get value of the person who selected, and then down here take a person in, and the only thing you need in here is to set items to person dot get accounts, right? And then that'll only show that person's accounts in that combo box. I think that's what you're going for, right? Does that make sense to you guys? Because I apologize. I've been doing this for a long time, so I might be jumping around and causing you confusion. It's been over 25 years since I was in college, so doing Java for the first time. Over 25 years? I guess it's about 25 years. When did I do? So I was in college in 98 to 2002. I had a Java class in 2001. It's like 22 years, I guess. There's a lot of back and forth. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go back to what you sent me. I don't think I saved this. Okay, let's do Control X. Nope. That wasn't it. Where was that sample controller at? Edit. Redo. Crap. I undid myself. Was it this one? Was this one here? Grab this. This is your sample controller that you sent me. Start from that again. So, in here, you've got at the very top, you've got accounts and accounts show. I don't think accounts show you're actually using, according to Eclipse here. There's no references to accounts show, so you're probably not using that yet. But you got accounts, right? And this is used if I do references, show references. It's showing that. Why is that? Why is that? Pretty sure you're referencing it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I read it wrong. No, you're definitely referencing it. Account. Yeah, because it says observable list cannot be resolved to a type because I don't have the Java effects stuff in. So you're referencing accounts up here. It's highlighted. If I look at where else you're referencing that, actually, you know what? Let me do it here. Why is that not working? Is it just because it's an error? Whatever. If I do a search, so you've got you've got accounts.add here in your button account, add account to person click. This is your button click for adding an account to a person. And then the only other reference you have to it is in combo box accounts, right? So what I'm saying is, so in here you're looking at this member variable. Taking the accounts member variable and you're setting it to your combo box view. That's up here, right? So every time your where's it at? Every time someone clicks add account to person, you're adding that account to that member variable, assuming their age is greater than 18, which I think you said you're not, that's not something you need to look for. So what that means is every time you're adding a person, that member variable continues to accumulate all the accounts. And if that's the member variable you're trying to show on the screen in a combo box, which it looks like it is, you're showing all the accounts everywhere, right? Because you're never clearing that list out. So what I'm saying is don't do this at all, right? I'm saying don't add to that member variable. When you're doing this, click the button add to count the person. And in fact, just get rid of this entirely. That member variable. I'm just going to comment it out. And instead, down in your button add account to person click method, you call this combo box accounts, which I assume is what you're going to be eventually showing on the screen if you're not already showing it. I would modify that to take the person. I mean, you don't have to do this, but I would do it this way just for clarity. I would modify that to take your person object off of the current one that you're viewing, that you added the account to, right? And I would then, you come down to your here, and you take a person in, and then I would set your items here to that person's accounts. So I'd say person.getAccounts. And then that way, that combo box view account is only ever seeing the ones for the current person that you have selected. Now, I don't know if you clear that combo box out at some point. You probably should when you move to another person, but that's up to you guys to resolve. But I would not put the list of accounts. If that account list is only supposed to show the person that's selected, I would not make that a member variable of your class. I would make that a variable that you pass around or that you obtain from the currently selected person, which I think is a member variable in your class here. Yeah, you got a person, or you got a combo box view person. So you can pull it off of this guy, which is the one you're currently viewing, or pass it around, whichever one you're more comfortable doing. But I would just get rid of this member variable here, because all that was doing was accumulating every single account in the system. Unless, of course, you want to use that for something. But that's where you're running into your issue, I think. So, does that make sense to you? Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Boy, it's funny how the times have changed. People are doing Java effects now. Back in my day, I was doing Swing, doing this in Swing. Make that combo box thing work. It needs a lot of editing in the code, and we're all scared to mess it all up. I mean, that's fair. But, I mean, there's an understanding, right, that needs to happen. And that is you need to understand what you're looking at, right? We only have another 20 minutes until you have to commit a final version. Nothing like pressure, right? But there's a certain level of understanding you need in order to do this successfully. So you know what member variables are, right? That's this account. This is a private member variable, which means it's not being referenced anywhere outside of this class. So that's good in that sense, right? I can tell you just from doing a search here, the only places that I saw that being referenced were on your click handler for adding an account to a person. Just right here. Right? And in that combo box accounts thing. Now, combo box accounts is a public one, so it could be referenced somewhere else in your code somewhere. But if you're using Eclipse, just click on this and Control Shift R will tell you all the references. If you're using TextPad or something, just search for combo box _ accounts and you'll find it somewhere. But really, that's your problem right now, was that it was referencing accounts. And that's why you were showing all the accounts everywhere in the system, instead of just the ones for the person. Now, if you want to, the safest thing you could do, if you're that concerned, is leave accounts alone. You know, you can continue to add... You can continue to leave this in here where you're adding to the accounts, right? But then just change this method, right, to, instead of pull from accounts... In fact, you already have it here. You've got it commented out. You can do this. Combo box view person, get value, get accounts. Like, you can just uncomment this. Like, comment this one line out, uncomment this one that you have commented out, and it should just work for you. Based on what I see there. So, you have the answer there. It's just, you have it commented out. Presumably, you were in the middle of doing something else, and it wasn't quite working for you, and now you're kind of back to square one again. So maybe maybe the combo box view person was changing on you or something. So we're trying it now. Yeah, there you go. How's my Melvor Idol doing? That token. Am I still doing I think I got enough peak logs. That's what I was trying to do. on fire. Upgrade that. That's all I wanted to do was upgrade that. Keep actively cooking this. Don't need any more logs. There we go. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Here. Job, accessible, false. All the details. I think that's access this new channel field. New job. Run every hour. Update. Channels are not flagged as inaccessible. That's everything. Read this over. May be beneficial community building as we quickly identify new streamers on the platform. Welcome to the Blemish. And a special tag, quote unquote, that can be selected from the filters at the top of category pages. A special badge next to the streamer's title indicate they're new to Blemish. New filter option on category pages. Viewers will not be able to filter live streams to show only those from new streamers on the platform. Boom. Clicking the toggle button will apply the new streamer filter to any existing filters already active. New badge on category pages, homepage and following page. Streamers flagged as new on the platform will have a red badge that will appear on their stream. As method settlements in the type combo box bank account is not applicable for the arguments array list. As method settlements in the type combo box bank account is not applicable for the arguments array list bank. Method settled. In the type combo box bank account. Oh, comments in the type combo box. Oh, where's settlements coming from? Argument. Set items observable list bank accounts. In the type combo box bank account is not applicable for the arguments array list bank account. Oh, combo box bank, type combo box bank, combo box view account. I see, I know what it means. Items. It's person British. So observable list bank account. The combo box bank account is not array list bank account. Observable list. Observable list bank account. It's so there's a type mismatch on the combo box view account. Combo box. Java effects. Combo box bank account is not applicable for arguments array lists. Okay. Array list. Why is it getting a whole? Oh. Array list. I'm not sure why it's getting an array list. Because get accounts returns. Oh, get accounts is returning an array. That's why it's getting an array list. Set items is so it needs a observable list. Okay. Array list. I think you can do just have to convert it is what it comes down to. I think it's observable list first in the observable list part of Java effects probably is. There we go. Observable list. What does it do? At all. Okay. How about the constructor? That all? That all collection. Here we go. So just got to do. Where the heck is it at? Observable lists. Okay. Here's what you do. It looks like you can just do observable lists, bank account, equals account equals observable. What is this thing here? Observable array lists. Like that, and then just do accounts that set. What was it? Set all. Person it counts. And then set it that way. So basically what it's saying is that it won't take an array list directly. It wants an observable list. Observable array list. So you just have to make an observable list, bank accounts, and then set all, call set all on that to the person get accounts you have, or this. You can do this here. I guess I should do that. You can see that better. Combo box first. Get view, get accounts, set all, and then set it to that. That's the only problem. It takes a certain list. It doesn't take a regular list. So yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't have my Eclipse set for dark mode. Yeah. Hopefully that'll make it happy. Like I said, I don't have JavaFX downloaded, or I would be able to see that right away. I guess I can. I have a palm here. Do JavaFX. David. Let's do 19. Why is that wait, I guess that's fine. Fine for my purposes. Do that. And see, I need C's. One tab over. There you go. And C's so. Yeah, where is it? Maven. State project. Okay. That's why is it not bringing it? You know, bring it down. Even a project. Why not? Should have a thing here that says Maven resources. Properties, build path. Oh, here we go. Maven dependent. Wait, no. Source, projects, libraries, Maven dependencies. Ah. I configured a build path. Yeah, why is that why are those not on the build path? I've missed something here. Maven. It's been a while since I've set up a Maven POM from scratch. What? The POM. Here we go. The version. Parents. This is it. Dependency. Yeah, I mean, that's correct. Yeah, JavaFX dependency. Org JFX. Why does that not show up here as... Yeah, it's not even showing up on here as a thing that I can import. Why? That's... Properties, even dependencies. That's weird. Why would you not just plain old work? Very strange. I force it up there. Normally it would show your dependencies here under Maven. It would show it at the top level here. Not doing that for some reason. Very weird. Very weird. It only refreshes the accounts. You add a new account to the person you want to see the accounts of. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing you had. That's the only thing you had it attached to. Right? So... yeah, you had it attached to the add person or add account click. So if you want that to show elsewhere, like when you find the person or something like that, you'll have to call that method. Like in your find person click here, or show person account info, I guess is where you want it. You'll have to call combo box accounts to refresh that combo box. Show person account info, show all info. Yeah. So I assume that's where else you're looking. Boom, 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 boom. Got me puzzle though. Open JFX, no effects. I wonder if that's not in the open JFX stuff anymore. Org open JFX. It's definitely in there. No FX select. FX cannot be resolved. What? That. Source folders on the build page. That's a library. Name and dependencies. Remove that. Add library. Even manage dependencies. Even project. Okay. We want an active profile. Oh, why do I have 1.5? Surely I have more Java than that here. Window preferences. Java. All Jerry's. Theory is what? Do I have a? I should have Java on here somewhere. The program files, Java. There we go, JDK 15. That one. And fresh. Update projects. What do we got here? Going to work? No? Yes, no? That's weird. Something's up with the my Maven integration with Eclipse here. I have to download a new version of Eclipse anyway. Everything's long on the tooth on this computer. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Something's broken on that download. What version of Eclipse is this? About 2020-09. Yeah, this is an older one. You already handed in, you still want to know the solution? Well, it's like I said, you just have to. I assume you've got your combo box accounts method there, right? So I don't know. What I can tell you is that's as long as you're calling that wherever you need to refresh that account stuff, right? Because if you're doing this, you're setting all your accounts into that list, into this items. Whenever you're calling set items here, that's what you're setting on that combo box view, right? So as long as you're setting this to the appropriate person, right, then that's what should be getting set on there. And you just have to make sure that you're calling this method, right? Because that's what's changing that combo box. So wherever you're changing your person, so whenever this combo box view person is getting changed, you should also be calling this to make sure that it's pulling the right accounts in. I mean, that's the best I can tell you, right? So wherever this combo box view person is being changed. So I do view references on that, which isn't working. So combo view person. Yep. So your show person account info needs to call that, because you need to update that combo box every time your view person changes. Although I guess this one, it's not changing here. So where else are you changing that? So add account to person. We got combo box view person. So I guess set items person reg. Set items person reg. Yeah, get value. Oh, you're set. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. You're setting it to the entire person registry? What does this do? Oh yeah, you're setting it to the whole registry. So that's why it's showing everything. Yeah. All right. Well, so the best thing I can tell you, and this is just for your own future references, right? Use more local variables is basically what I can tell you there. Because what you're doing is you're hurting yourself by putting all these member variables in here and then using them constantly. So like you've got all your people in this person reg. And so even though you kind of eliminated this thing here, you've got them all copied up in here again. because they've all got accounts attached to them. So now if you're pulling person out of this, you're doing a get value on this down in your person combo box person, you're ending up with all those accounts again, because it's going through, you're setting the items on this guy, and then you're calling get value on this, which is getting all the accounts. Or, well, okay, you're getting value on, I guess that's fine. Now you're getting value on the one that you have selected. That should be working okay. Because get value is getting the value of the one that was selected. I guess that's fine. Yeah, there's some other wire cross somewhere in here, is the best I can tell you. And it's a lot of it just has to do with just bad practice, right? Like, it's not really a good practice to have all this stuff here as member variables. Like, I would be passing things around. I mean, yes, you need your registry because you're keeping it all in memory. So this does make sense here because that's your main list of people and their accounts. So that's probably correct. Actually, no. I take that back. This is correct. Your person reg here. This is where you're starting to get into trouble, right? Like, this is your main list of all the people that you have, and you're keeping it in memory, and that's fine. It's fine to have this here. I would probably, it's package private right now because it doesn't have a thing on it, but I would probably make it regular private. But it's not a big deal. Package private just means that all your controllers have access to it, which is probably okay. This is where you're kind of getting into problems, right? Because you're sharing variables across multiple. You're sharing variables within this controller, but these variables are getting shared across multiple actions. And so whenever you're doing one of these actions, you keep adding on or removing from that variable. And in reality, what you want to be doing is kind of passing things along as local variables as much as you can. It's a little bit more difficult because you've got, you've got different actions going on. You've got clicks and action events happening on those clicks and things like that. So some of that's a little more difficult to deal with. Show person account info. Yeah, I mean, some of this is. I guess so fundamentally you've got like a design issue, right? Where this kind of comes back to the way this is designed. Like, on the one hand, you've got this person register and it's got a list of people, which in and of itself is fine. But then you go into person, and then you've got bank accounts here. And on the surface, that's a fine way of modeling it. The problem is then you're kind of pulling this model into, you're sort of pulling the model apart. And not yeah, you're kind of pulling the model apart. Like, this is not a wrong way to model the thing. As long as it stays up here and this attached to this person register. It's when you're bringing in the combo boxes and stuff, like you're bringing in this person reg and stuff, and you're manipulating this, and you really shouldn't be, right? Like, you should be manipulating the person reg up here, which again, you've named these variables poorly because you've got two variables that are named the same thing, and so you've got one that's got a capital P and one that's got a lowercase p, and so now you're confusing yourself, and you're probably adding stuff to here thinking you're adding it up here, right? So I would name this, I would call this registry, registry. Like, I would make it the full name, person registry. First of all, I would keep that lowercase there. Camel case is always the right case. I would name this whole thing person registry out. And then this is where you're getting into problems. You're adding one to one when you're thinking you're adding it to another. This is what we call the authority, the record of authority is what this is called, right? This is the thing that has the actual data that is good and clean. This stuff down here is dirty, and that's fine, but because it's dirty, it should not be considered the record of authority. This is the authority of record, or whatever it's called. This is. So whenever you need data, you should be reading it from here, right? But this is add and this is edit. You know, if you're editing or adding or removing stuff, it should be coming from here. And this should be like read only. So if you're going to get like a observable list, it should be a read-only list of what you're looking at. You should not be adding or removing from it. So anywhere where you're adding or removing to like any of these things is fundamentally wrong. These should be just read-only looks into this guy. You should always be going back to this guy for data. And that's why I'm struggling a bit with what you've got here, because you're sort of mixing things a little bit. Like here, you can see you did it wrong there. Like you added to this guy instead of adding to this guy, right? Although I think you do add to this other guy as well. Yeah, you did add to this guy as well. So you're like adding it twice, which is not the way to go about doing it. It's the way to go about seeing it on the screen, but that's not the correct way of doing things. Like when you're adding a person, right? This should be refreshing the view, not doing two things. So what you really need is like, you have this combo box person down here, right? Like you should be calling that. And that should be pulling not from person reg, which is the lowercase one. It should be pulling from the capital P one that you had. It should be pulling from that. Because that's the record of the authority of record, or record of authority. Right? So essentially, like your combo boxes and stuff you should be reading from your person registry up here, not adding to them dynamically or removing from them dynamically. You should be calling a method that refreshes the whole thing And that's where you're getting into problems, is that you're adding and removing, but you're adding and removing from both things at once, and then you're starting to get confused, and you had two variables that were named very, very close to one another. And so you were probably, after you look at it for a couple hours, you don't see the bug, because it's hard to see the bug because you had two variables named very close to one another. So that's where you're getting into problems there. So a good thing to keep in mind is you've got CRUD operations and you've got visual UI stuff. And this is true whether you're doing JavaFX, whether you're doing a web app, whether you're doing a command line application. Your CRUD operations, your create, update, delete, and create, update, read, and delete all come from your authority. Whatever variable has the record of authority, that's where your CRUD operations happen. Everything else, when it comes to UI, should be read only, right? So if I need to show something on the screen, I should have to go back to this guy and refresh my list from this guy. That way you won't run into problems like this, where you've got things that are showing up in one place but not showing up in another place, or you got too much showing up in one place and not enough showing up in another place. Because every time you're going to display that on the screen, you're going back to essentially your database and you're saying, get me all this stuff back, right? And you're always refreshing yourself. It's a little bit more annoying because you have to go back and you basically have to clear out that combo box and repopulate it. But it's the only way to do it without driving yourself absolutely bonkers in the process of doing it, right? Because it's the only way to do it without causing yourself small errors like this, which then combine and multiply and just become just crazy over time. So that's the best advice I can give to you, is that you had a couple variables that were named very close to one another. You're probably getting confused there. You were trying to dynamically add to combo lists. I wouldn't do that. I would just clear the combo list out and refresh it entirely every time you need it. On the surface, it sounds better to be adding and removing directly, but it just becomes a nightmare to try to manage that. It's better to just say, add and remove from your, what is acting as your database, in this case, your variable person register. Add and remove from that. But as far as UI is concerned, clear everything out and re-display everything. It's just, you can leave the combo boxes on the screen, just clear out the contents of them and reset the contents of it. Or in the case of JavaFX, just call set items, which will basically clear everything out and set them. But always do that when you need to show them. Don't add and remove individually from it. So there you go. No problem, Kalkinen. No problem whatsoever. Just, things to keep in mind as you're doing stuff, and hope you get hope you're not frustrated by Java and all that stuff in programming. There's a lot to it, but it does work. You just have to, there's just a lot of, just a lot of stuff to take in. There's a lot of best practices that we do just to try not to get into problems. So, cool. So thank you for stopping by. Always glad to help. Okay. So think we're done with this pull request. Let me see. New filter option, new badge on the category pages, how we determine if a streamer is new. I have a job called is new streamer flagger, runs once per hour. If the streamer is, if it's within 7 days of the channel's first stream, as determined by stream start time, or this is, they have 5 or fewer streams. We don't unfairly punish streamers who only stream a few times a week, or do a test stream and then start streaming on whatever their schedule is the week after that. But in order to make sure that 24/7 streams don't have the new tag, have the new badge well beyond the time they should have it, we'll put a maximum limit of 50 total hours streamed on it. If you have more than 50 hours streamed, you won't get the new badge, regardless of whether or not you're still 5 or fewer streams or 7 days. Development details. We added a new Boolean column is new streamer to the channels table. It should only be written to from the job that we created. The API should not have access to this field, so we don't have bots turning that on. And I've added the new job is streamer flagger. The UI only. I should put here. UI only reads the new column. Added filter to filter option to the category pages. No? Cool. I think that's good. So, okay. Have a good night, Falconin. I hope you get at least a good grade. I like new streamers a badge and filter option. Okay, cool. So I will do this pull request. Pull request is submitted. And the checks are running. All right, we'll keep an eye on that as we go here. Cool. I should also. Where am I at here? Glimmers TV. Oh, I was looking at the mobile app stuff, and I might be able to test iOS stuff. I still have to. I would have to get. You still have to pay, I think, to get a dev Apple developer account, which I don't necessarily mind if I have to pay for that. But I was looking at Hackintosh stuff. So there's a project called Docker OS X, which allows you to run OS X in a Docker image, even using Windows for Linux, Windows subsystem for Linux and stuff, because I have Docker for Windows. So if I could get this working, and I still have to pay, I think, for a developer account. I think, because you have to. I think in order to use Xcode, you have to have a Apple developer ID or something, which I think you have to pay for, I believe. But one way or the other, if I can get this working where Xcode runs, then I should be able to run Xcode and run the simulator for iOS on this Docker image. It says iPhone USB is working, but I think you can run the simulator on there as well. And then that would allow me to at least be able to hopefully debug iOS app stuff. So if I then develop things for our mobile app, I should theoretically be able to help diagnose issues that I've created on iOS, if any. Which means I might be able to eventually make some mobile app changes for Glimish if I can get this thing working. And I was watching this video. It's a 25-minute video, and there's a lot. There's a lot there. I was reading the notes for Windows users. And there's a bunch of things to do. Now, they did it on Windows 11, but I just downloaded 22H1 for Windows 10, and I have the latest Windows subsystem for Linux because they actually backported to Windows 10. I had the 1.0 version, so I'm thinking this will probably work. But I gotta do like all this stuff, which I'm fine to do. If it works, then all I have to do is copy paste a lot of this stuff, which is fine. Additional boot instructions for when you're creating your container. Right, okay, that's when you're creating a container. And then for Ubuntu 20X on Windows, you have to do a bunch of other things to make it work well, which I should probably do anyway, because this is for like Xubuntu desktop and all that stuff. Because I don't right now. It's the Ubuntu that I'm running is headless. Actually, am I on 20 or am I on 18 still? Was it less? Let's see, issue. Oh, I'm on 2004. Okay, so I'm good then. So I can do some of this stuff. Like, apparently I can now do graphical stuff. I'll be able to like run Xubuntu desktop if I want to and all that stuff. And it should actually work in Windows, which will be really awesome. Like to have GUI stuff, Linux GUI stuff run in WSL2 on Windows. I mean, that's insanity. But if I can get that to work, then I can get a Hackintosh to work, which means I'll be able to debug iOS stuff. And they do actually say Windows 10 on here too. So maybe this is something I'm gonna mess around with a little bit, because it would be nice if I could. If like right now, I feel like I can only contribute to like the web site, which is fine. Everybody's got their own thing, but it would be nice if I could maybe contribute as well to the mobile stuff. I've always wanted to like work on mobile stuff anyway, because I've never had a chance to do it in my career, so it'd be nice to like learn it. So any reason I wouldn't want to use the Android? Well, I do want to use the Android emulator, but I also want to make sure that I can the Android emulator, I can just bring down Android Studio and do that. That's fine. I'm not worried about the Android stuff, because I do want to do the Android stuff. I was just worried that if I break something on the iOS side, which I know Flutter is pretty good with not having that stuff break. But I wanted to be able to make sure that I can at least debug iOS stuff. You know what I mean? And so that's why I was looking at the Hackintosh stuff here, which looks like it'll work on Docker for Windows on WSL2, which I update. Which, by the way, I updated to the latest, so I shouldn't have that bug anymore with the clock drift and all that stuff. So I wanted to play around with this too, just in case, you know. So I'm able to, like, you know, if I do break something on the iOS side, I can at least look at the iOS simulator in Xcode, in theory. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of want to. That's a little side thing. I'll take a look at and see if I can do that. I mean, this guy has it where, like, he's got a video where he was running 3 different versions of Mac. He was running Big Sur, Catalina or something like that. Yeah, Catalina and the beta. What was the beta one? Monterey. Yeah, he's got like Monterey, Catalina, and Big Sur running all at the same time, which is insane. And I don't need that much, but at least looked like it was working for him. Although I think he was running on pure Linux, so we'll see how well that works with Windows. But anyway, that's a little side thing I will take a look at. Did my I got a notification here. Did the pull request feed? No, it didn't. What happened here? What happened here? Recent tags test failed? Why did that fail? I just ran that. Cannot find ownership process for PID. Oh, I had this happen once before. Invalid file. Yeah, this happened once before, and then I think when it ran again, it succeeded. Am I doing something wrong, or is that it's just a random thing that just happens? I saw this once before, and then I think I updated the fork and it fixed itself without me really changing anything. Nice. 25. Oh yeah, you know what? It's a DB connection ownership error. The ownership process has crashed. Yeah, I think that's a transient error. I don't think that's anything I did. I think it's just a little upset. How about this one? Is this the same thing? Oh no, that's something different. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. Pull request is out there. It'll just have to be... Probably just have to rerun the test again, which I can't do. But that'll be fine. One way or the other, there's going to be the next the next thing that comes down from one of these pull requests is going to require me to remerge stuff anyway. So to fix the build or merge conflicts, though, it'll get rerun one way or the other. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, I wanted to link this on the building Glimish thing, so we know that there's a thing out there for it. We have it tied to the actual request here. We can keep track of things. All right, that's good. Boom, 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 boom. We're good there. Of course, I've run out of time again to do the. I wasn't expecting to help out some newbies, some learners, but I'm more than happy to do it. So that's fine. Hey, you know what? That's why I'm here. I have some interactions and things. So I didn't get a chance to look any more at the tenor stuff, but that's fine. I can make some progress on that off camera. Because that is the next highest voted on thing, right? Other than stream clips and VODs. Yeah, add gifts to chat has 7 votes. So I definitely want to make some progress on that. Just a reminder to everyone, even if you don't necessarily have any enough feedback for a comment or anything on building Glimish stuff, just a reminder that you can vote on suggestions and you can also like comments that are on there. All of those things help, because then I know, even if you didn't have specific feedback or comments, it's always good to see something's voted on or something's liked, so I can get a good idea of how the community's feeling, as far as, like, you know, is this something you want to see? Is there a particular, you know, comment that you think is poignant and you want to make sure I have more weight on that particular comment versus another one? All that stuff. So it's always good to have any kind of feedback, even if it's just like voting on something or liking something. All that helps me figure out the pulse of the community, as it were, so I know I've got everybody's feedback in mind as I'm doing stuff here. I think we're good in that regard, though. I think I'm just gonna wrap it up tonight then, as it is. So that's good. We got that. We got the Friday stuff wrapped up. It took a little bit longer, but it usually kind of runs a little bit longer. I think so. As far as like next week is concerned, next Friday at least, there's a couple of things I want to look at. One is I had a request to look into potentially disabling chat, like having that be an option for streamers to disable chat. Although I'm going to say it's disabled except for GCT and admins, because I think they still need to be able to communicate with the streamers. But I can see the reason for, like, if it's an unmoderated stream, which we have a couple of those, it would be nice to just disable the chat, except obviously for GCT and admins. So I'm going to look into that. Also, before I do that though, I'm going to look at sharing, having a share button where you can share a stream on Twitter, which we already have like a share button for the profile page, so I can just kind of snarf some of that for the stream page. Sharing on Twitter, sharing on Reddit, and I was looking at, unfortunately, we'll have a share for what's the word I'm looking for? Mastodon. I was looking at that. The only problem with Mastodon is it's not like an easy thing to share. We'll have to pop up a little thing that's like, type in what your instance is, and then I can do the share from whatever your instance is. But that's par for the course. Don't know of anything else. We can't share on Hive yet because they don't have a mechanism to do that. They don't have a website. They're only mobile right now. And there was I think it's BG's.tv. Yeah. There's another social media thing for gamers. I don't know if there's a fast way. I'll have to do some reading some more on this, but if there's like a URL that you can do like /share and then blah 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 at the end of it like you do with Twitter, then I'll include that as well. But I don't know if there is or not. I have to look to see how sharing works there. Because I think you have to well, it's okay if you have to be logged in, but I have to see when I'm logged in. I have an account there. I have to see when I'm logged in how the share works. So that'll be a thing. So it'll be the as I like to call it, the sharing is caring update. So I'll probably slap a button down at the bottom of the stream that will allow you to share the stream to the socials, to the social medias. That'll probably be the first thing I take a look at, because that'll be relatively straightforward, because it's all going to be like UI stuff, not really back end anything. I won't have to go to the back end for. I mean, I'll probably go to the back end just to get like whatever I'll provide a way for you to have a default sharing message. I think right now it's like we have it hard coded, I think, for the profile page, but there's no reason why I couldn't give you a field that has a default value in it and then let the streamer change that. And then that would be the default, but whatever. It's not a big deal. One way or the other, it'll be pretty straightforward. So that'll probably be the first thing we do next Friday. And then I'll look at the disabling chat thing, and then we'll probably be back on some co-streaming stuff. I'm going to do a bunch of co-streaming stuff on my time off here, and look at a few other things too, but I think that's about where we're at there. So yeah, these songs are starting to repeat a bunch here. I'm noticing. Swap back over to liked. I do like, in general, I like that channel, but there's not a whole lot of songs on it. We'll swap back to that. Does this say? I guess it's one that I've liked, so it's probably okay. Let's take another look at cooking here. What do I got? A bunch of bird nets. That's what. Almost afraid to open them because they're going to be tons of stuff in my inventory, but there we go. Most of the seeds went into the other tab. That's good. Charcoal. I think I need that for anything. Gonna get rid of that. Ash we can just bury. Clean up our inventory a little bit. I should probably... Is this equipped? It's not equipped. That food and equip this food. Might be enough to do what I wanted to do with the attack stuff here, right? Probably. I could probably switch back to this because I wanted to get my defense up to 60 so I can upgrade to the latest stuff that I've made. So we'll go fight some adamant knights. Now we got some food. All right, good stuff. Anyway, get my Melvor idol stuff going because numbers go up is always a compelling thing. But I think that will do it for me for tonight. We're running up on 6 p.m. my time, and I should probably go. Hopefully it stopped raining a little bit so I can go get some food, do a little Wawa run as I do. So schedule wise, Mondays I'm off as per usual. Don't stream on Mondays, even though I am off from work. I might, I'll leave it open. I might stream tomorrow night, but it'll probably be a game, not development. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is a toss-up, playing games, probably doing some randomizers. I want to do the Super Mario RPG randomizer again. I was watching a video of someone doing it, and I have a little bit more information on where to go and how to do things. I kind of want to jump into that again. Also, my USB controllers have come in, so I got USB SNES controller and a USB NES controller. So I'll probably be doing another Dragon Warrior 1 randomizer run. I enjoyed that, and probably most likely doing another restarting the Super Mario RPG randomizer run. So do a new seed for both of those. And then next Friday, as I said, more small feature Friday, doing some of those small features I talked about. And next Saturday and Sunday, I'll probably be back on co-streaming, I imagine. So that's the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. Hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
We are
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this to art. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?